What's going on, world of YouTube? My name's Grandmaster Scott, and I forget I had the baguette fit on. Alright then. Alright. Welcome back to episode 7 of Clair, Obscur Expedition 33. It has been a month since I played this game, and unlike with Metaphor Fantasio and Phoenix Wright, I am determined to play this game till the end. Mostly because, for one, this game is better than Metaphor Fantasio, no matter how much I love it. And two, I really want to play versus drafts. Alright. So, where we last left off, we took out the Tessier, and now we're on our way to fight Siren. And it's going to take me a while to remember some of the mechanics, mostly because, again, it's been about a month since I've played this game. Okay, that was the initial strike. Nope. No, dang it. Be a little weird because I've been playing a game on Steam using controller, but the way the game worked, it worked off of a different controller, so my buttons were kind of mixed up. So I'm gonna be very trying to put the Fire Strike on. Okay, I've also kind of forgotten my parries, so this is annoying. Alright. There's our boss fight. Although it will take us a little bit to even get there. Because right now, here's a different boss. And a flag mask. Rest, heal, upgrades. Okay. Upgrade these stats. And then upgrade these stats. And then they didn't have anything. Did I get any skills alarm? None from you. I'm getting close on you. I wasn't going to take overload. Oh right, it was going to be Strike Storm. Alright, before I fight him, sorry. Oh, hey, that was.
What have we here?
Oh. Alright, there was a rope. I didn't know this rope was secret. Either I did know and I just... Or maybe I did know and I just forgot. Man, the music's always beautiful. Okay, I can return if I need to, because this is a path I do not fully remember.
Good stuff.
Healing Fire. Recover 25% HP when attacking a burning target. Nice. Wait. Oh, wait. Did I just... Oh, I'm still here. This is just another way to get here. Oh, neat. I don't think I actually knew that was there. Timing points? Yeah. Before we do the boss, let's just do a little bit of unnecessary exploration. Ooh! Shortcut! Oh wait, am I back at the... Oh, it's over there. Alright.
An
I did
advantage.
not know this potato was here. This is all new to me. This is really new to me. I did not know he was there. Okay, then. Let's fight up a tank.
Let's carve a path.
Let's spill some ink.
I'm not strong enough for a pure release yet. So, just doing the swift stride. Oh, wait, no, not swift stride. Fleuret flurry.
Eternity of ice.
This is gonna be a long session of me just trying to remember how to play the game.
Yeah.
But it was Fleuret's flurry is what I was to do. So, swift stride just switches you to... Yeah, okay. Whatever. Pure release. Okay, that's cool. I did not remember the purple. That was cool. Alright. So, hello, Claudiso. What do you have for me? Wait, outside of a fight. Double mark. Oh wait, this is where I get energizing attack too, huh? And then greater powerful. Mark requires one more hit to be removed. That's actually really good. But as always, I'm first taking the colors of Lumina, and then the Resplendence. And then I'm going to fight. Nope. Okay. CL? Let's give CL something. Like, this is the first time I'm gonna remember how parrying works. Focus to foretell.
Here's your card.
Get the foretell. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Did she have a breaking skill? Great. Yes, Phantom Blade.
Maybe that's snowing today. Here we go.
What were your gradients again? It was Shadowbringer and Doom. Applies foretell per hit, and okay. I don't even have any on me, so. Foretell? Always get that mixed up. See your face. And there's a victory for CL. Shantana. Right? Oh, it's a weapon from my L. If stanceless, switch to offensive stance. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. Not bad. I think I'm gonna take... I can't take everything here. So at the very least, I'll have these. And then why not? Let's take a Shantana. Okay, that was everything here. I did not know this area existed. Even with all the times I just played the game, I didn't know. Neat. So, let's move on to actually progressing the game. and just enjoying the nice singing. Snake. Oh, there was the pause menu. No, that wasn't. There was a pause in the expedition menu, right? Okay. Party. Let me just dig up those. So let me see if any of them are going to be stronger. I really should put anti-charm on someone because this is just going to be really useful for the fight coming up. It's vitality and might. So, yeah, definitely take off energizing gradient because this actually. Oh wait, no, yeah, energize. Oh wait, no, that would actually get rid of a boost. Oh, yeah, honestly, because the stats are still going to be really good no matter what, and I think anti-charm is just going to be very helpful. And then, I think... Anyone else want this? Probably get rid of Breaking Burn for double mark. And then... Do I want the energizing attack? Probably not, honestly. No. Edit Luminous. Wait, there was Breaking Burn. Increase break damage on burning enemies. Yes, for now. And then... Yeah, leave it at that. Now let's fight the big snake. Oh, wait, that wasn't a jump. I forgot my jump button. Direct, delivery.
Tons of ice.
Maximum damage.
Probably would just be speed burst. With that damage.
A storm is coming.
Terrorist wait. Well, we don't have Verso anymore. Well, that sucks.
Roma is flushed.
Whatever, we got everyone. And I've got Mayhem, meaning we did get Verso back. But it also didn't matter, he's just death. Ooh, and a new outfit. Keep making the same mistake. So we had the Sheik, but now Siren. Honestly, I kind of like Sheik more. It's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep with Sheik. It just looks nicer. Like, we have so many fancy people, and then I'm the baguette man. Oh, I thought thought it was a bad. No, it's not. Just enjoy it.
Par la grâce et la beauté, merveille du jour dans sa
I love the elevators. This game just has so much pretty to it, and I just need to learn. Don't just talk all the time. Sometimes it's just good to just enjoy what's going on. I've been trying way too hard to just try to seem engaging, and it's hurting me more. I'm hurting myself mentally. Just need a time. Just need a second.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, you could consider what I'm about to do just I Need to Talk Part 2. I don't know. I haven't been that good lately, mentally, and I know what it is. I'm worried. I'm worried about this channel. I feel like I've fallen off. Like, there used to be times when I'd have just so many people just, like, kind of tuning in, and I did have that a lot when I was doing those little random streams, but not anymore. My votes haven't been getting barely anything, like one person. It kind of makes me wish YouTube made notifications for posts on the channels you watch. They used to, but they don't anymore, and I wish they did. Because it'd help out people like me. People who don't do much anymore. I am worried. There used to be a time when I say I love what I do with people who come in, but it hasn't been many. It's been like one person, and I do like appreciate them coming in just so I don't feel lonely. That's actually the reason why I started YouTube. Because I just want to feel like I can just be with people. I started this channel for two reasons. For one, just so I can have other people to talk to about my special interests, talk about gaming, just so I can forget about all the stuff going on that just makes me so depressed. The other reason is I just didn't want to end up like everyone else in a soul-crushing 9-to-5 where it feels like every coworker just doesn't like you, where everyone's antisocial. I didn't want that. That's why I started this channel, and for a time I was a little better. Like at first when I just recorded Let's Plays, it wasn't much. I wasn't good. Actually, that was like the worst parts of my channel. And then then my channel was starting to pick up a bit more when I was making shorts, which I really should go back to doing. I just don't record these, and honestly, there's so much nothing. I feel like nothing. That's what it is. I feel like nothing. I feel no different than just a drop of water in an ocean of just contents. Not really feeling envy. I just feel nothing, because I don't envy like other people that are better than me, because they got there through hard work and sometimes with some certain lucky breaks, and then there's me. I'm just here. Not like it matters if someone sees me. Hey, just not in a good mood. Alien. happened? What happened is the fact that I'm just here as nothing. This channel is just nothing. What do I contribute? What purpose do I have? I don't matter. This channel doesn't matter. I am nothing more than just a drop of water in an ocean of just nothing, of just randomness, of other content. I don't matter. No one would ever go out of their way just to specifically find my channel. No one would ever just like stumble across me because I don't show up on any feeds. Because I don't matter. I don't matter. Why am I even here? Why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I here? It's not like it matters if someone just comes into the stream seeing me breaking down like this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I just scream. It doesn't matter if I cry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I make a fool of myself. It doesn't matter. I want it to matter. It just doesn't. I don't matter. I don't matter. I don't matter. No matter what I do, no matter what I stream, no matter what I try to say, who cares? I'm not even worthy to be called cringe. I'm not even cringe. I'm just a person. I'm just a guy. I am just a guy with a camera and a channel. All I wanted to do was just not be like my parents. Whenever they come home from their busy 9 to 5s, just so tired, just just not always having something positive to say with their channel. All I wanted to do was just avoid that. All I wanted to do was just not feel alone. Having other people to talk to instead of just sitting in this office, just playing video games. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to be different. 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 But I'm not. I'm no different than anyone else on this platform. I'm not special. I'm not. I'm not special. I'm nothing. I'm nothing. Sorry about that. I know I should have just done that as just another recorded video like I did with I Need to Talk, but I just thought I could just have pushed through it. Obviously a bad idea. Honestly, I'm just gonna... Might as well just keep playing the game, you know? I've already made a fool of myself already. Who cares? Like, I don't even get haters with this channel, so might as well just keep pushing on. Just acknowledging that it happened and just moving on.
We're finally there. She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there. She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
You remember Mayal saying that? By the way, getting back to when I was just complimenting the game. First of all, can we actually just sit here for a second? Like, I'm fine now. I am sorry about the meltdown. Can we really just appreciate this? This scene? This is gorgeous. Like, like, the animation being good, the flower petals everywhere, the lighting is, like, good and balanced. Like, this, Baguette Man aside, this is just gorgeous. And then you look above. Like, it's just the little things. This is just a gorgeous game. This is also probably one of my favorite bosses in the game. Seeing stuff that puts them at peace. Because that's Siren's power. She who dances with wonder. So they're all just seeing things that make them at peace. Luna sees her parents, Ciel sees her husband and the child that passed away. Mayel obviously sees Gustave, and Minoko sees Noko. And as for Verso, he doesn't see anyone. Which enrages her that someone just isn't a part of her. Isn't a part of her siren song. Again, this is gorgeous. The Baguette Man is ready. Siren dances with the blizzard. Dang it. Now, was parryable. You can parry anything in this game. It's like Ultra Kill. I just failed it. This is a nightmare of an attack. I only parried one attack. Okay, now I got a counter off. The only counter so far. I just thought of that. I should have put First Strike on Loon so I could get her to always ask for
I'm ready.
Oh. Oh, that was a gradient attack! And she's charmed.
Let's carve a path.
Unfortunately, that does not get rid of the charm. Although I think I could just break it off. No, okay.
Let the ink flow.
Yep. Instead, the character attacks one of its allies. That's all it is. Even if it, I love how it keeps attacking me specifically, even though I have anti-charm. I don't. It's kind of funny. And we're done. Tisseron and Energizing Turn plus 1 AP at turn start. That is such a good one. That is actually one of the best Pictos in the game. And so, it's time for the CL had a killing blow with the first giant boss. And now it's Loon's time. And as a reminder, this was made by an indie studio. You know, the same kind of studio that you'd expect for games like Sea of Stars or Dead Cells or stuff like that. This was an indie studio with like 30 workers, I believe. 30-something workers. And they were able to make this with this level of graphic and animation. So, remember the fact that Verso was immune to her song. Remember that he was the only one who didn't see something that brought him peace. Everyone else did. Everyone else basically saw a fallen loved one, except Verso. Remember that. Write that down in your handy dandy notebook, friends. Back at the camp, like, alright, now that that's all done, let's give the cloth to the curator. especially because of how long I've been doing this. I've been doing this for about, like, 4 years at this point. So, yeah, about 4 years, over, like, close to 500 videos on the channel, and it's just, the channel fluctuates.
Why?
You know, whereas, like, there was a time when no one watched my content, and there was a time when everyone watched my content, and I'm working on something in the background to help my view rates,
Oh, a woman.
but
It was...
is it, and I know that, like, good stuff takes its time, but, and I'm trying to tell myself that it's fine, that it'll all work out in the end. It's hard to not get discouraged, though. Especially when I'm basically just building a company, you know? Hey, and I'm just waiting for that lucky break to help my channel. And until then, I'm just here. The thing is, I know that I matter. I have gotten plenty of comments on my channel about people who like my content. My own friends have told me. It's just, I'm prone to just thoughts in my head, just not the best thoughts. Also, this whole time when I've just been having a heart-to-heart, like, we got the thing that'll help us get to the paintress. We got the barrier breaker. A weapon for Mael, not her best weapon, but it's like one of only, I want to say 3 weapons that are... Remember my buttons. It's one of only 3 weapons that have the gradient element to it, which is basically neutral. It's not exactly melee. Basically, it's just immune to all resistances and immunities. Like, it doesn't affect any of them. And to be fair, stealing shields are removed by hitting enemies, and switching to virtual stance on breaking a shield. These are helpful abilities, but the Medallum is just the best weapon for her. I mean, again, starts in virtual stance. Investing into agility and defense is always good. And then, every burn applied is doubled, and burn deals double damage while in virtual stance. It's just a good one. Also, I just thought of... Also, now that... Since we had talked about that before, where is First Strike? Oh, right here. I need 3 points opened up. What can I do? Probably breaking counter? Yeah, breaking counter. I'm okay with sacrificing if it means I can take first strike. And then, what are the stats on... Wait, where is it? Wait, did I already miss energizing? Wait, where is it? Taking death, healing fire, good shield, effective heal, energizing attack. Energizing turn, there was it. There it was. She invests into... Oh, wow, there's a few things I could put this in place of. Not recovery. Would it be probably solidifying? I'm okay with not having for a bit. I remember most of the time, except for a couple days when I can't make it done so much, and with the time more people show, I know they will. And again, I'm working on something in the background that will help my channel, but obviously, like, stuff like that takes time. So until then, it's just... This is more just a thing that I've learned about myself with my own autism. I am prone to dark... The only way I could say it is I'm prone to bad thoughts. I'm prone to just thoughts popping up in my head I know are not true. pardon me for being religious, I know that they are just lies of Satan. But some days it just is too loud. And I know in days like that I need to pray. I just need to get back to doing that. That's all it is. A lot of this problem just comes from me and my own head. That's where a lot of this problem lies. Because otherwise, my head's just saying stuff like, you're cringe, but at the same time, does that even matter when, like, that doesn't matter. Like, all this is just in my head. That's what it is. I know that's what it is. But it's hard not to get discouraged sometimes. So I guess if there's one thing you could learn from me and my channel is just remember to pray. Is the best thing I could say. Alright. Do we have any dialogue with anyone
You're finally here.
before we go to the pages?
You ready? Yeah.
Just smart to do something fun when in despair. That's also a good one. Just find an outlet. That's another good one. If you're not religious, then my agnostic answer is just simply find an outlet.
I'm bored. Let's play cards or throw some dice.
Nuh-uh. You always cheat.
No, I always win. Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
The other Jestrels never want to play with you either. Are they all weak?
Poor losers. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel in ages. Yes, a duel will be even more fun. Get our blood flowing.
Alright, get ready to lose.
All right. Get ready to lose.
You shall fall to the baguette band. And the Monoko fight. And he's not in his suit. I am really gonna have to remember sort of parry timing.
Lighter.
Paradigm.
Bring it on.
To another speed burst.
Bring it on.
I'm not always the best at parrying.
Bring it on.
Let's carve a path.
And
Aha! You, sir, have been defeated.
You got lucky.
What was it you said? Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
You're right. Or I guess I'm right, since I said that. You have grown more formidable than I remembered. Your skills
I love how
are
this,
strong.
like, this is
I
the
respect
only,
your win.
this is the only bonding moment that does this where you just fight them.
And I respect your loss. You were right, old friend. That was fun.
Like, he's the only one you
Come on,
duel.
let's go
with
get a
this.
drink. I'm parched.
Monoko and Verso are thrilled to have fought each other once more. It's their own special way of displaying affection for each other. Sometimes guys just punch each other and that's how they just show their affection. It's like, we're not always the best at showing our feelings, so sometimes we just slap each other in the face. This duel reminded Monoko of some skills he had forgotten. Gradient attack unlocked. Like, I got stabbed a bunch. I have now learned Sanctuary. They share a few drinks, which Monoko can't drink because of his mask, and then head back to the others. It's just like... It's like... You would take the drinks, it's like, time for a drink. Can I get a double
Finally,
dialogue?
We are.
You ready?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Maya?
Still thinking about what you saw.
I wish Gustav was here.
Some do hard, some punch just to show emotion. It's like that. It's like that one line in Dispatch. Like, we laugh, we love, we share our trauma. Like, we laugh, we cry, we share our trauma. Versa notices Maya looking sad and approaches her carefully. Like, tiptoe, tiptoe, knife.
You okay?
Yeah,
What's wrong?
nothing. Just thinking about Gustav. And Lucien. And everyone. Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
Way too real, Mahel, especially with today.
I know.
How do you do it? After all these years.
Like every time you play this game, you have some type of breakdown. It's an emotional game. Expedition 33 is a very emotional game.
You say time heals all wounds.
Like, really think about it. I mean, the whole game is you're trying to stop basically everyone getting Thanos snapped, and along the way, so many people close to you die. It's like, first your girlfriend dies by getting Thanos into flower petals. Then everyone in your expedition dies when you're ambushed by eldritch horrors and an old man on a beach in the dark. Excuse me. Then when you found some of your survivors, they're all petrified corpses piled on top of each other, leading to you wanting to take your own life. Then you're stopped by one of your friends. Then when you do find a survivor, they're instantly killed. Then you find Mael, then you find CL and Noko, and it starts looking up. And then all of a sudden, Gustav just gets murdered in one of the most emotional scenes ever. It's basically the modern day equivalent of Aerith's death in Final Fantasy VII. Then you go to then you meet Monoko, and then, well, actually, no. Before that, then you have Mael's breakdown on the bridge and in the blood pit. Then you meet Monoko. Then Noko dies after everyone split up. And then you had to deal with the two giants of Visage and Siren, who all invoked some kind of emotion. Like, Visage's whole thing was literally making you confront emotions. And then Siren made everyone see their dead loved ones. Like, this, and then it's not gonna stop there. The game just gets more and more depressing. And that's kind of what I love about it. It's a game about emotions, about the bad emotions and having, and like how you move past them. And I love that.
Does it?
But I guess death heals all wounds too. Bad joke. Sorry.
Bad timing, Verso.
Is not necessarily final.
What does that mean?
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's, through the Lumina converter and his research.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not very comforting when I'm missing him.
Try talking to him. I'm serious. It helps. Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive. in my mind.
That's a good way to do that.
I'll try that.
Mael is skeptical about Verso's advice. She's not in the mood to talk, but also does not wish to be alone. Verso understands. He sits with her in silence. Mael appreciates the silence they share. Relationship level increased. Then they head back to the others. No special skill for her. That was just Minoko. Like,
You seem
are
preoccupied.
you now ready for, if I'm correct, isn't this going to be also one of the more, I think this is also going to be one of the more depressing
It's nothing.
storylines. I think we're ready to continue.
It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
Let's spend time with CL and continue one of the most depressing storylines of the
You
game.
used to be a farmer. Is that why you use a scythe?
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
Just as a reminder, the scythe is not actually a combat tool. It was meant as a farming implement.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency.
Hmm.
You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'll bet. I used to love the gardens of Lumia. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them. And 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
No.
Smart man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much. Sorry.
It's okay. It's just... It still hurts that he's gone. Neither of us were perfect. But we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his gommage. But not for him to die in an accident. We were supposed to have 5 more years together. It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Well, I can't compete with that.
You're competing in a different event.
That's a nice way to say fling. Is there a future where I might, compete in the same event?
Let's just focus on today. And by today, I mean tonight.
Last time we did this, we learned Doom. I feel used, but I like it. Oh God.
I feel used, but I like it.
I like being a one-night stand. CL and Verso's bond grows even deeper. Level 5. Okay, that's not when it gets depressing. There's actually an even more depressing part of CL's storyline. Very nice spot. They spent an unusually long time together. They return to camp. Loon is upset that Verso skipped sentry duty. CL is unable to save Verso from Loon's displeasure. Worth it, says the Baguette Man. Ooh, this is kind of a creepy angle. It's like, the Baguette Man is here. He has an itchy neck. The Baguette Man is here.
I can't believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you. CL was right about you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Fun fact, there's a monster that's a praying mantis in the Monster Hunter universe that canonically kills elder dragons. using a mask made of string and scrap metal. That is kind of terrifying. Especially terrifying because one of the Elder Dragons is just just Cthulhu's head as an island. And that's just kind of terrifying. Oh, a mech. That's still kind of terrifying.
Tomorrow comes.
Like, the predator of the Elder Dragons. Like, the strongest kinds of monsters. Really should start that series up. But I'm going to be doing a Nuzlocke next. Verso approaches Loon, who is working on the Expedition 33 journal. Which is just a horror crop. No, horror crux.
Working on the 33 journal.
I forgot. Is it Horolocrum? I forget. I'm not that well versed in Star Wars. Right.
You planning to die anytime soon?
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings. Not to you, but to us.
Do you always take such copious notes?
Since I was 4.
Really? 4?
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
It doesn't help it dwarfs them. The mech is the size of a city. That's terrifying. So, basically, a final dungeon could just be... Like, a final dungeon in a Monster Hunter game could just simply be the mech itself.
Still,
Just
4
like
is young.
climbing along it like it's that one final boss in Shadow of the Colossus. Like, you know which one I'm talking
Not
about.
anymore. Not when you only live to 32. Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6. And I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
Working for your parents sounds fun. I should know. I work for my mom.
Working with your parents. Sounds fun.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own. Look at
Child
you,
labor.
Getting me to talk about myself.
See, that's how you ask questions.
See? That's how you ask questions. My parents were both artists. Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Meaning...
Music is my passion.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well.
I actually did take piano.
You know how
when
to
I was
summon an
younger.
instrument from Pictos, right?
Doesn't help the praying mantis straps Dragonators and other pieces of metal to its back. Why does that Dragonator... That sounds like something Doofenshmirtz would have made. Behold, the Dragonator! Inator! Like, it's just an inator made of Dragonators.
Of course you do.
Let's start a band!
Great. Let's start a band.
Expedition 33, the
Three.
band.
That actually sounds like that'd be
I
a
like
good
that.
band name, Expedition 33. I'd listen to that. Verso and Loon have found a common passion. Loon is intrigued by this facet of Verso, and Verso is excited to play music with a fellow music lover. It's like, you on guitar, me on piano. I think Minoko is good with drums, and we'll find something for CL and Mael to do, and SKA can be our boss. We spend some time discussing their favorite songs and how they learned music. The discussion is passionate and lasts for several hours. Neither notices the time passing. And I remember the name is well, funny enough, you can't just look at it. Oh, is it like an eldritch entity where you cannot lay your eyes on it, kind of thing?
Sorry.
Me too.
Did you know Sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clair instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
So we don't talk more with SK. Okay, so we've talked with everyone. I think we got everything we could have gotten from Sastro. So, let's write in the journal. I was actually saying I don't remember the name, and I was looking it up. Oh, okay. Wow, finds a spot where she can write. She spent some time writing Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about how they can now enter the monolith, and they should finally understand everything. Maëlle immerses herself in Gustav's journal, poring over every detail. She will forever cherish his memory. The memories of Gustav inspire Maëlle. Here you go. Remember how Maëlle had certain skills that were locked off to her? Some of them were gradient skills. Others were locked off to the story. This one was locked off to the journal. This is why you write in the journal. Atoka. Oh, okay. You now get a new skill. Gustav's homage. Excuse me. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Maëlle heads back. Let's go to sleep. And then, when we wake up... Oh, wait, actually, there is a cutscene first. I just remembered. Yep.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I love this part.
I'm sorry, verse. She promised me sweet
What?
rocks.
Is that wine?
Yep. Verso stored wine inside of Esquier.
Stored my personal stash inside it. Oh, excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Imagine having that as a superpower. You just vomit wine.
Stop drinking alone.
I mean, I guess it's no
Your
different
great
than, like,
generosity.
soft serve in Marvel Comics.
I don't know how.
Who is
to
a
do
real
this.
comic book character. It's funny. People used to make fun of Stan Lee for making Stripperella
It
the
comes of age.
stripper superhero.
Do you
But
have
really,
apple
the
juice?
worst one, the worst comic book character ever made, is Soft Serve. Her power is, I kid you not, she poops ice cream. She can poop any flavor you want. And according to Wolverine, it's delicious. But like at what cost, man? Oh. She's back. Alicia is back. This is the closest they've ever been to the paintress. Hello, Alicia. Actually, I just realized we don't have enough time to show off the biggest plot twist this game has to offer. Officer Naomi thing in the ice cream machine, but she's in it and that's just her bathroom. I'm not kidding, that is an actual comic book character. Like, look it up. Look up Soft Serve Marvel Comics. Like, she's a real character.
My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her,
Oh, hi, Renoir.
yet you're condemning her to die. You brought him here. I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist, and we will exist, for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair.
Yeah, your
blinds you.
ventriloquism's been being really
You
good.
think you're ready to pay the price.
Getting good.
But are you willing to let them pay the price for you? May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison. In the shadow of the monolith. In the shadow of the monolith.
Funny part is the praying mantis can also make gold string and monster hunter, and that's how it controls the mech. Oh, neat.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
Yeah.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
You bunch of drunks.
Yeah. I'm with Mael here. I'm not exactly Baptist, but I have a rule to not drink, so I get her on that part. It's like, I'm the guy at the I'm the guy at the bar who will just
Let's make
sit
sure
there
we're well
watching
prepared
everyone get
beforehand.
drunk while I'm
Still
just
have a
sitting
little bit of
back with an
time.
iced tea. Oh, right, I just remembered. Mael's new skill, which obviously we're putting on Gustav's Homage. High single target lightning damage, 8 hits, increased damage to marked targets, doesn't remove mark. So obviously we're putting this on, and honestly, it's single target, but I'm probably gonna take off breaking rules. Like, I know having our, or do I take off pure release? It's extreme single target versus high single targets. Like, do I just get rid of Fencer's Flurry so I just don't care about having an AoE skill anymore? Because Florette Flurry is good because it's for 1 a break skill, and for 2 it keeps us in virtual stance. Swift Stride is good. Swift Stride is good, so we have a skill that puts us in virtual stance. Dealing with shields is helpful. Pure Release is just our strongest attack, but having a cheaper burn skill, I feel like is just more useful. I think I'm gonna honestly get rid of Breaking Rules. Or do I get rid of Fencer's Flurry? Like, that's the thing, because I know what skills I'm not getting rid of, so it's a choice between, do I keep an AoE skill? Actually, it does apply defenseless, which isn't bad. So probably that, because I'm never going to be able to combo the defenseless thing unless I have a defenseless applying skill on someone else. Pragmata's an interesting game. I've been wanting to play Pragmata. It already looked interesting to me when I saw its trailer on the Direct, but I've been wanting to play. Apparently, I've heard a lot of people really like Pragmata. So definitely something I want to play. I don't know if I'll do it on the channel or if I'll just play it in my spare time, but I really want to play Pragmata. And now we can finally get past The priestess, not priestess, why do I keep calling her the priestess? The paintress. The barrier of the paintress.
You should do the honors.
I mean, it is her weapon, so of course she's gonna do the honors. And that's it. There's nothing stopping them from going after the paintress. The barrier around the monolith is gone. You made me think of that one time I accidentally said preacher instead of creature. I do kind of remember that. Yeah. Alright. That's all. Now then. Nothing else standing in our way. Nothing else optional I want to do. Let's go. The source of the Gommage, and the reason for all of these expeditions. The paintress. The serious chic look and baguette. The serious look and the baguette man with sunglasses. Verso just breaks the tension in every cutscene now.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
The baguette man is kind of intimidating in the back. It's like Slender Man. It's like the new Slender Man. It's just a dude with like the baguette, like the baguette in his hands. He's just like in the background of every photo, like the new Slender Man, baguette man. It's like with the sunglasses, it actually does make it creepier. It's like we used to make fun of CL for being the baguette lady, but she never had the sunglasses. Like the sunglasses is what really sells it. Also, this is a very dirty baguette. Like if our body is of any sort, that looks molded. I think that baguette is molded. It's like, it's no longer food, it's just a stale piece of bread we use as a weapon. It's like, we don't need a Lumina converter, we've just got a stale, expired baguette. Expedition Zero's flag. Because remember, Verso and Renoir were a part of Expedition Zero, so of course they would have had a flag here. Skills. I can finally learn Strike Storm. And then Steeled Strike and Endbringer are here. Endbringer being really good, being increased damage against stunned enemies, and at A rank you can reapply stun. Steeled Strike is also really helpful, but risky. Because it's after one turn, so it takes a turn to charge, but after that one turn, you do 13 extreme single target physical damage. And you can't, but it can't be used again if you take damage. So, unless you plan on stunning the enemy immediately, or you just break, or you do something to give him a second turn, it's a risky skill. Technically anything that's hard enough can be considered weapon grade. You're not wrong. The only other skills that I want is just Phantom Star. I'm looking at this because I've done Verso enough to know what skills are good and what aren't. So, Endbringer and Steel Strike are really good, but then there's Phantom Stars. I think I'm going to invest into this next because, for one, I only need 4 points to get Burden, which I'm not going to use, but I'm just going to use as a stepping stone so I can get Phantom Stars. Oh, wait, nope. Not yet, I forgot my L. Had nothing. Although, just to show it off, there's Gustav's homage. Alright, I actually... Wrong button. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. But you're alright. If anything's hard enough, it can just be weapon grade. So, which kind of reminds me of one of the murder weapons in a Danganronpa game. It was literally just toilet paper, but without providing context, it's indestructible toilet paper. Like, it couldn't be torn apart. Like, I'm not gonna give further context. But here we are. It's going to take us a little while to run. They really wanted to build up the suspense. That was my fault. But here we are. The Paintress. All we have to do now is kill her. Shouldn't be too hard. We killed 2 of the giants, and we broke the barrier. All that's left now is to kill her.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, un parfum cher de toi.
All I gotta do is hit it with this typhoon, man.
Turn of ice. A storm
Nullified.
is coming.
It's like, maybe there was just that skill. What if I used Terra?
Finesse and grace.
Also nullified. Gustav's homage. So, just going off the attack.
Let's carve a path.
It is one of Gustav's skills. It's just an altered version of it. But yeah, the Paintress doesn't seem to react.
Okay.
spoiler alert, she never will.
Prepare to meet your end.
Let's cover path.
Gradient attack. Nah, I'm just gonna keep doing skills. None of your attacks
Let the
will
ink
ever
flow.
do anything. Doesn't seem to react. So, after all this time, after all of the things you had to do beforehand, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Let the ink flow.
Your efforts were in vain. Well, let's do a striker.
Let's carve a path.
That's it. It's like, you don't do
Our attacks do
I
anything.
don't understand. The
She
gradient
doesn't
attack should
attack.
work. Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is.
Oh, once again, everything's gone black and white.
No. No.
This is the woman from the Barrier Breaker cutscene that I was just talking through before. Everyone's on fire. Except Minoko and Verso. They're the only ones not on fire. This vision will make sense. Eventually. The sky falls, we face it all. Basically, the plan,
okay?
the mindset of what's gonna happen. That's the Paintress's heart from the mansion.
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
While we're in the echoey candle space. The lyrics from a song. I figured they were. I just wouldn't know it. I don't really listen to popular songs a lot. Like, here's how you understand it with me. But now first of all, inside the monolith.
What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's the Paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real Paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
We already did only up once, but what about second only up? Just making sure, because there are like little optional things here, but this is a cool dungeon. Because, well, for one, the importance, and for two, it's the kind of dungeon that I really like, where it's just like it's just like a mix-matched, like, recap of all of the dungeons you had been to before, but with the bonus of now it's just like it's a little different, and there are harder enemies. Which, it's something in games I always love. Remember the person that made many games made to rage people like Baby Steps. I did not know that they also made Baby Steps. Like, that makes sense though, making where they made rage games.
Useful.
Oh, we learned Anti-Charm. Nice. But more importantly, a color of Lumina. Oh. Random vision of a woman painting. That's it. Right, there was a fire effect, but that's mostly it. And then if we go over here...
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Heal. And upgrade. Also, I just thought on something. I don't think I ever put that skill on him. No, I did not. Okay. I forgot to put Strike Storm on Verso. Okay. Before I go over there, there's optional stuff we can do over here. This is probably one of the larger dungeons in the game, but it's so cool. Because again, I like when games do this. Like, here's a dungeon that just lets you go through the other places you had been to before. Like, I love when games do that. Art destruction, the idea of destroying art destroying itself. Huh. You're gonna remember you said that.
Let's spill some ink.
Rain of fire.
Let's carve a path.
Lune, watch out!
Kill and burn. Nice. Ooh, we learned double mark. Nice. And the melee.
Yeah.
And rain of fire. Oh, that's right. There's a cage. There's a cage here.
Good stuff.
Nice. Revive Tint Shard. Oh. And we're back over here. We could have gone there from this path. Maybe technically, this way just simply gave us
Let's spill some ink.
get down. And be about so these enemies are going to be a lot harder.
Radiance. Just try it.
Energizing turn has been learned. Good. Ooh, Evike. The return of an actual boss fight. This is like the third time we've fought an Evike, and it probably won't be the last.
Incoming.
Ooh, it's weak to water.
Chroma is flowing.
Then terribly. And Gustav's homage. It's so hard to get hurt like that. And it can't feel threatened.
Cut him down.
Probably fine, considering where we are. Strike Store! Oh, that was a double. Oh! Oh, dang.
Chroma is flowing.
Restart this? No. Crap. Oh well. Hit him with the mayhem. I'll have another chance to use it. There'll be other times. Ooh, cleansing tint leveled up. Nice. I don't think there was anything else. Yeah, no. Okay. So, just like an expeditioner, we continue. And a melee. Gustav's on line. Oh, I got a triple perfect. And then let's just slash him. Whoa. That's quite the pose for you to end on, Versa. I'm just gonna fight a lot of the stuff here purely for the XP. One defensive ability. Strike Storm.
Time to strike.
Dang it! Gotta be really quick on that. I thought that melee would have killed. Oh, whatever, we get a kill. My nose is itchy. Oh wait, no, this was the way to go. I forgot I just actually took a detour to kill an enemy. So we go over here. Oh, what's that? That chroma or am I hallucinating?
Again.
Oh,
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
just the mother teaching her 3 children to paint. Her 2 daughters and son. Remember all this. Like, everything is going to change with this dungeon. Just saying. So was there, or was I? I think it was just a trick of the light, just tripping me up. Where do I go from here? Oh, over here. So that was the forest area. Now we're in the cavern where we found Mael and Noko, and the mansion and the curator. Actually, let me just do it again so I can do this. What is this?
I'm ready. Can they cut through the place?
Strike Thor. Dang it! Why do I keep failing that? I even failed to jump. Wow. I'm a little embarrassed. Oh, why is there a gestural here? Haven't seen you. You're new. Haven't seen you love here before. How'd you get here? Me, I've been stuck here for ages. Don't know how I got here. Quite a mystery that. Tremors, ground starts floating, then bam, here I was, all by my lonesome. Would have been lonely too. Nobody to talk to. Sometime quite an adept conversation to list. Yeah, I can talk enough for 2. That and scavenging odds and ends has kept me quite busy. I'm a merchant after all, and that's what a merchant. And what's a merchant with no wares? But not many customers around here, though. Very few. None, in fact. And what's a merchant with no customers? Just a walking bit of storage, eh? But now you're here. You'll want to take a look, yes? You'll want to fight, yes? The Veramum and the Frigaro, which sounds like a slur. But I digress. Monoko? Excuse me. Just because I wanted to do something. Or use someone a little bit more accurately.
Violence.
Shalia combo!
I'd love a dance. Violence.
I'm gonna save up.
That's more like it.
Dang it. For this. I got distracted.
Thanks.
Item. Strong healing. Chevalier Piercing. I don't actually have a breaks here. But I did get the kill. More duels, please. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, you've definitely earned the right to shop my choicest goods. Energizing Cleanse. Dispel the first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP. That is actually really good.
What?
Nothing over here. Ooh, something over here.
Well, that will help.
Chroma Catalyst. I need the Grandiose Chroma Catalysts. I've kind of maxed out almost everyone on their weapons with the materials I have. Actually, did I handle that? I don't think I did. Well, Expedition 70. Finally found someone that wasn't Expedition 33. Not 33, but Expedition 0. You put this. Wait, no, not into your agility. Vitality, might, and then yeah, sure, agility. Then might, luck, vitality. Vitality, might, luck. Luck, defense, might. Oh, wait, I could go more. Vitality, might, agility. Agility at 6. Then as for skills to learn, nothing on her yet. The next skill I'm gonna get for her is probably Elemental Genesis. This is just a really good skill. You can still use it even if you have light stains on you. So, like, if you just do certain... So, if I just do my Terra, Quake, and Typhoon combo, then I can get the Elemental Genesis off pretty cheaply. And again, it's extreme, all hit, all enemies, and 8 hits. Each hit is a random element, but it's still a really strong skill. And then after that, I'm probably going to move on to learning Fire Rage and Hell, because these are all also really good skills. As for her, might as well just get her Plentiful Harvest. I really don't care about the skill she has. She's a support character and not in a good way. And then I'm going to save up my skill points, not learning anything else, because all this stuff here, it's fine. I'm going to wait until these skills have been unlocked, because these are really, really good ones. And then, like I said, I'm going to save up for Burden so I can get Phantom Stars, and then Steeled Strike and Endbringer. That's my game plan.
Romance flowing.
Let's carve a path.
And then honestly, just because I really want actually, no, because I can get a multi-break off. Maybe break super. And actually kill one of them. Yeah, Terrific would be my best. Break him.
Danger!
Smash to the ground. And kill.
Flow.
Actually, hang on first. And do as I do. Just want to be explosive.
Eternity of ice.
The dance begins.
Raise their points. And I chose to keep this on because she actually does get a better AoE skill. Nah, that'd be overkill. Like, I was thinking, let's just try Strike Storm this time, but no, that would be overkill and you wouldn't get the full animation. I'd rather wait till we get another big boss type enemy, then use it. Ooh, I think this is one. Or wait, no, you're not one. You're a strong enemy, but you don't count as a boss.
Eternity of ice.
And a fury. And I think that would actually break me. So I'm gonna do some break so I can get it past.
Brace yourselves.
That was a very, very slow attack. Like, that was not entirely my fault. That was just really slow. Wait. Well, it was my fault because it's been a long time since I've done this. So, yeah, no, that was my fault. That was my bad. My bad. I'm gonna hit you with a Superior Elite.
Witness the flame.
Maximum damage.
Then I'm gonna break him. I'm gonna break your mind.
Break.
Then stroke the mustache. Most people would do like a bow or a cool pose. For me, I'm just stroke the mustache. That's my cool guy pose. That's the pose I do when I defeat my opponent. I just shot you 37 times. Stroke the mustache. Actually, that would be kind of disrespectful. Imagine you just got hit with the most devastating combo. They pull out a small comb to just comb their beard with. That would be cold. Okay, might, agility, defense. Then defense, luck, agility. Then was there anything to learn? Not yet. And then not yet, because like I said, I'm saving up for my here. I got stuck in a rock. Like, that's clearly a gate beckoning me over in that direction, so I'm gonna go everywhere else. That's everywhere else. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Palm strike! And first strike. Into its side.
eternity of ice.
Blades sharp. Blade cut through blades.
Get ready.
Strike Storm. Why do I keep failing Strike Storm? That's really kind of pissing me off. At least I get a new full expedition counter. Doing the events almost on the rise. I'm currently doing all the Rampage events because there's only 6 in them, and no one is currently doing them. Huh, neat. It's gonna sound like it's time to do this group dungeon. Who's with me? No one's there. The World of Warcraft experience. I assume I never played it. I don't know. Like, the closest I ever got to doing World of Warcraft, this will show you how much I didn't really do games like that. The only, like, MMO I ever played was Wizard 101 and Pirate 101. Those are the only MMOs I had ever played in my life. I just never cared about doing games that involved other people needing to do them. I just always preferred single target games. Hey, that was just me. To be fair, I'm very happy doing that. And that takes out Catapult Sakatate.
Ready to pass.
Sakapatat. I don't know if it's actually Sakapatat or Sakapatate. I never knew that. I never knew which was which. Okay, release. And now, can we finally do a Strike Storm? Yes! It takes like 1 second, and that was it. And I could have broken, but I really wanted to do that. I did get a counter. Okay, even without the break, that was a good finisher, getting the parries off. Nice. So, was over here. Nothing. Okay. They gave us this entire boss arena. Is there anything to explore? Oh, yes. Chroma.
Oh, lovely.
Money. We always appreciate money. And ooh, splendid chroma cast. Where's the grandiose? I still have yet to find any grandiose chroma catalysts. Ooh, that's important. Let's go everywhere else. The true way to play a JRPG. Well, that looks important. Let's go everywhere else that's not important. Like, let's just get up. Rampage events give stickers, outfits, and other rewards. Ah, so it's mostly just cosmetics. Still fun.
Eternity of ice.
Yep.
Sharp. Blade cut through the blade.
One already did. And then wait, I have Strike Storm! It takes like, the animation is just 1 second. But it's worth it. Ooh. A cage. First of all, if I just look at the card, yes, okay. Nine it. One. Was the other one here, or was it just a part of this roundabout? Oh, it was a part of the roundabout. Because we can now destroy paint spikes. Wait. There we go.
Good stuff.
Random defense! Damage taken is randomly multiplied by a value of 50 and 200%. Basically, you'll either take double damage, or you'll barely take any damage. It's kind of terrible. It's like, we're coming for ya! It's like, so it's like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Watch out, my Al. Let's carve apart.
Okay.
Oh, that was immune to light skill. So no.
Dawn!
Just 2 hits, and I failed the first one. Oh joy. Oh joyous day. Kalu Calais.
Shut.
Hit it with the lightning. Nice. Ooh, she got a level up. I don't think there was anything else here that was optional. And now, hey look! It's the place where Gustav died. Remember that location? Like, we did the place where we met the Jestrels, and now, Gustav's corpse. Alright, nothing else here. And, yeah, okay. Abraham Lincoln! Yes, Abraham Lincoln, our president. And honestly, if the presidents of the United States came back to life and saw the state of the US, do you think, like, how disappointed do you think they'd be? Do you think they'd be vomit-inducing disappointed? Or do you think they would be, like, do you think they'd be Eren Yeager disappointed? Like, just wanting to, like, rampage?
Great.
Really? And for anyone who watches this VOD and sees me making fun of Lincoln, like, we made fun of, not Lincoln, but making fun of Gustav's death. We did it already. I tried to make it serious, but everyone just kept saying it's Leon Kennedy. Like, Abraham Lincoln and Leon Kennedy jokes. Nope. A man whose silhouette you may recognize, sits on a bench with a woman, and she gets up. The worst form of social anxiety you could ever get. It's not when you, like, fart on a date. No. It's when you sit next to a woman on a bench.
Her husband?
And then and then the person already on the bench just leaves. Like, nothing is more soul-crushing than that. I believe both. I seriously would say both. Yeah, they would just, first it's like, hold on. Like, George Washington and Abraham Lincoln just like, 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna start a war with you all. It's like, Eren Yeager, stop the rumbling. Thunderfall. Just so I can break the shield and do something that's not Typhoon Terror. Oh, I forgot you're a flying enemy. hail's gotten stronger. Oh, Chassion. Level up. And money!
Useful.
We killed them for money! Wait. Oh, I remember this enemy, this Patank. This Patank was weird with how you had to kill it.
Time to hit big.
You're outmatched.
And the Radiant Strike.
Careful now.
Danger!
Okay.
I love the Great Sword Bolts. Probably one of my favorite enemies in the game, just because they have such a Dark Souls feel to them, you know?
Let's spill some ink.
No, I just got a Discord notification. Real quick, we'll check, one sec. Oh, my thumbnail guy has something for me.
Finesse and precision.
Looking forward to whatever he has to say. Energizing. Ooh, energizing pain. Nice. Let's level up for us. Not a good one, I will say. It's not a good Pictos. It is if you're doing like a no parry run, which I had heard someone did. Someone did a run where they do not parry or dodge. They just take whatever hits they take. And I believe like Energizing Pain and Medias Res
lovely.
and Solidifying were a part of that build. But someone actually did an all-hit run. I need to, dang it, no, I needed you, okay, I need to circle around to get you over there, and then alright, now we can fight this Patank. This one I remember was hard. I don't remember why. Was this the range attack one? I don't think. Let's just set up a Typhoon and see how much damage I do. This was the range attack one. This is the range attack. This one only takes good damage when you do this.
Yeah.
So I have to do this for any damage. It's still important to set up Typhoon, but... Oh. I missed a lot of the shots I took. We'll flee in 3 turns. So we have to do this. And I'm actually not going to attack. I'm not going to do like that attack. I am just going to do this. Actually, no, I think I'm fine. Oh, wait, there was the core. Okay, I gotta hit that as Gustav. Because that's like where a lot of your damage is gonna... There we go. I forgot about the floating core. So that one was a little different, where instead of having to hit the body, you actually just had to use ranged attacks and attack the core. So it's a little different. I like when the Patanks do that. Like, not, like, some of them having, like, unique ways they have to die.
Interesting.
I like that. Okay. To the right is progression. So, allons-y. Ooh. What is this? I love the visuals. The mine. I love how they make it so dramatic, sliding down, and it's just a mine. Let's just look back. Now I kind of regret not having breaking rules. I mean, not entirely, but whatever.
Better. Let the ink flow.
And hopefully,
I'm ready.
Cut
this
through the
theory.
Let's cover path.
And unfortunately, Radiant Slash will only really harm one of them. So obviously I'm gonna use it. Keepers on you just to get the
Watch out,
kill.
Clair.
And the counter.
Watch out.
A weakening strike. Dang it. Alright. This is only to one target. So I don't think it's a good idea to do it. I think... Should I just melee? Because this is dark, so... It wasn't much. So... Hero little kill.
Please survive.
Okay, I was actually getting kind of concerned that wasn't gonna hit. I wasn't gonna get the parry. Okay, nice. It'll be cheaper on that, but it's not gonna do a lot of break. So I think I'm just going to Ascending Assault so I can raise the damage that does gradually. And then I'm gonna hit you with the Mayhem. Bring on the Typhoon.
Better. Careful, my elf.
Dang it. I got distracted. I was looking at... I got distracted with chat. Dang it. But, perfect break.
Let's spill some ink.
One second, please. Alright. I don't think I have a gradient attack that'll be really helpful here. But that's just applying burn and then resurrecting. So, Gustav Zomal! We shall die to the accordion! I don't think they really should. It'd be better if I just reapplied Terror Quick. I didn't even notice my Terror Quick wasn't available. And dead. Burn kill. You gotta love the burn death, because it's just like, after all attacks, hides the perf! It's just like spontaneous combustion. It's just, and then they just explode. That's really what that burn death is. It's just, they explode. Like, death to burn is just explosion. Ooh. Nice. second. Okay, how to handle something being worked on in the shadows. Yep, we've dealt with the mime. Big guy. Opening that one person who said I love martial muscle and magic, and I really hope we get a season 2. Not season 2, but season 3. Because season 1 was really good. Season 2, I love the theme of, but also did a lot more. So I'm looking forward to when we get season 3. I hope it turns out. The last 2 hits.
Let the ink flow.
Toughness. Time to hit big.
Hexka. Why do you have to make things harder on me, Hexka? Really? No. Well, actually I can, if I do. Then I should be able to do enough break damage to break with perfect. Yep. Yeah, and then hey, really need another. Well, actually, I have wildfire as a multi-hit skill. Multi-hit.
Ready to parry.
What applies in range? Oh, no. And then burn. It's always going to be funny to me. It just explodes. Oh, wait. It doesn't matter. You win. But yeah, I do love martial muscle and magic. Mostly because it also... I've been trying to compile a list in my head on anime that are like little to no fan service. And that's one of the things I like, because like let's say you find someone that you want to wants to get into anime, and you need to think what's a good way to start them on. Like if they're the kind of person that doesn't like fan servicey elements, then what's a good recommendation on that? Because that's sometimes something really hard to avoid. But they also don't always want slice of life stuff, you know, and they do want some action. So, like, what would be your answer? So, I actually have compiled certain answers. So, MASH is obviously one of them. There's like 0 fan service at all in that whole anime. So, that's just one thing. The other one I would say, and correct me if I was wrong on this, but solo leveling, I don't believe ever had that as a problem. Like, it was just simply focused on the fighting, and that was, like, mostly it. Like, unless I was mistaken, I don't think I was, though. And then another one, I also don't think I was wrong on, but you can correct me if I'm wrong again. Mob Psycho 100, I don't think ever had that problem. I know One Punch Man does. I mean, Mosquito Girl, just leave it at just Mosquito Girl. But I don't think Mob Psycho ever had that as an issue. Yeah, mostly action and less fan service, I don't remember. That's what I was thinking. And that's usually what I like to think on. Because if I ever know someone who wants to get into anime, but they don't like fan service, but they also don't want the like slice of life stuff, so they don't want like Koyashi Dragon Maid or whatever that one was called, or something like that. Like, if they don't want a Dragon Maid, they don't want that, then what are your answers? Another one I would have put as an answer would be Mob Psycho 100. It is still a slice of life with a lot more action to it. I failed that badly.
Watch out.
That was not that relentless of a combo. And we win. And then obviously, because here's the thing, when it comes to anime, there is such a thing as the deep end and the shallow end. So it's like, if you're gonna get someone into anime, you don't want them to go to the deep end. So I do have different answers. Like, especially if they're the kind that doesn't entirely care too much about the stuff we had just said. So my answers are, if they're a child, then I would say any Kodama anime. Like the child-centric anime, meaning, no. So that would just mean like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblade, and so on. Like, stuff like that. You know, nothing entirely wrong with something like that. If they want to go with something a little older, then I would throw Naruto into the mix, you know? Naruto, a little bit of One Piece, just stuff like that. Like, simple. Like, just the simple, like, not too intense, not too violent, but they can still get a good enjoyment out of it. And then, if they're not a kid and they're a little older, then my answer would change to, obviously, the simple stuff, you know? Stuff I already said, like Naruto and One Piece. Then I'd also throw in a little bit of Bleach, honestly, just because that's what I grew up on. Wait, could I actually... No. I was thinking, could I just jump up all the way there? Then... obviously, a lot of it would just be, like, the new gen and, like, certain older anime. So, obviously, like, Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach, but then for the newer gen stuff, it'd be, like, My Hero Academia, and I would say Jujutsu Kaisen, but I think that would honestly constitute as deep end anime, just because of the power system. Simple as that. But My Hero Academia, like, cringe fan base aside, it's fun. There was a 10. Oh. I gotta stop the silencing combo. Okay, good. I did not get silent. I was at 10. I was watching some very violent anime back in the day. Like, yeah, fine. I am too! Because one of the first anime I watched, like, the very first anime I ever watched was Naruto. It was not Pokemon anime, it was Naruto. And then I got onto Bleach, and then I got onto Full Metal Alchemist. Like, that was my anime fan journey. It was Naruto, Bleach, and My Hero, it was Bleach, like Naruto, Bleach, Full Metal Alchemist were my first 3 anime. Probably not the best for, like, your first anime. Bleach is fine, you know, like, cleavage aside, it's fine to start with. Like, it's not too bloody, not too sexual, it's fine. And then, like, Naruto's always fine, it's always a safe answer. And then Full Metal Alchemist, you know, the anime about 2 brothers who lost their physical forms trying to resurrect their dead mother. So they go on a quest to find a forbidden artifact so that they can get their bodies back to normal. Like, you know, fine.
Interesting.
Like, it's fine. Like, it's a fine start to begin with. But I mean, there are worse things you could start with, like oh hey, Verso's grave with the visage mask as a headstone. Kind of messed up. But yeah, so there are worse anime you could start with, like Promised Neverland, or Monster, or I guess Death Note you could count. I think my first anime was something about a demon king being revived, and he massacred everyone except for a couple of people died. Some are revived as a child, and it's just oh wait, is that Misfit of Demon King High? Like Misfit of Demon King Academy? The Mode d'une Mer? Also, new part of the mansion unlocked. But it's not Misfit of Demon King Academy, because I think that was the premise of that anime.
His little grin.
Aline.
So proud of his latest creation. But at least those memories remain. What hurts more are the memories unmade. The conversations we'll never have. The time we'll never spend. I want rage to consume me. Anything to fill the hollow. But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror. The shards reflecting back tenfold, and every moment with her the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say. But this is the first time I've felt any surcease. For a few moments a day, my heart beats again.
And you're not going to understand what that means for a little while longer. Also, no, it was a very brutal situation to be in if you have to fight him, then I'm not sure I know what that is then. So, this was an entire new area. Like, not just the greenhouse at the roof, but also just making sure there wasn't anything here I missed. Doesn't look it now. Okay, so it was just those two. But yeah, we're back in the mansion. And there wasn't anything else I missed, because technically the last, like, collectible in here is obviously just from the last remaining doors, but also the frame is empty. Just remember that. Just reminding you that that's an empty frame. Alright, heal. Upgrade attributes. More luck. Sure, we can do more critical hits. Then once again, I'm saving up. And we're going here. The only other anime I could think of that you're mentioning is How Not to Summon a Demon Lord, but I thought that was just like a standard isekai. Again, though, I don't think it was the right show, but again, that show was also pretty good. Main character is too powerful. He can't die. The whole thing is, do you really expect that to work? It's power fantasy. It's like, that's kind of the whole point. I do get when people don't like power fantasy anime. Like, even I can say when someone's too powerful for it to be enjoyable. That's why I like the Daily Life of the Immortal King, because it is power fantasy, but it's also meant to be in a comedy, because the whole thing is the main character is the most powerful being in all creation, like across universes, but he, for one, he can't fully control. Oh, here's another one. It's the two sisters arguing with each other. So, and then the older one storms off. What's that noise? Anywho, so the whole thing with Daily Life of the Immortal King is he's the most powerful being in all creation, but he can't fully control it. So he tries to lay low, but sometimes he can't fully lay low And even with him restricting himself to like 1/1 billionth of his power, he's still like one of the most powerful beings to fight. So, but he just chooses not to because he'd rather just spend time hanging out with friends and eating crispy noodles, his favorite snack, and food in general. But I love it. It's hilarious. You've got some actually good like story moments to it, and character development. It's just enjoyable. Oh wait, I can't do Typhoon. Well, at least I've got Terraquake.
Let's cut through the flames.
Let's carve a
Why is the game suddenly muted? Reading slide. So this is the Frozen Hearts, like the dungeon that I skipped until I felt like I was ready. Well, we will be ready soon. Do not worry. By that I mean, once we're done with this dungeon, we'll be ready for it, and that'll be like one of the first things I do. Is that noise? Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I don't have the charm I need to deal with him. They do a lot of cultural stuff, like a Pokemon. Oh, I know what you're talking about. What was its name? It's an anime that does like a lot of different like references to other older anime, like Pokemon, like One Piece. The main character is kind of like a silly one. I forget his name. But I think I know what you were talking about. It's like a parody anime. Just stances. Probably a bad idea on my part. Oh wait, no, because I have thermal transfer. I can keep swapping between. I was saying they do a lot of stuff like that in this show. They had mentioned it. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, I forget its name. I forget the name. It's a parody anime. Hang on, I gotta look this up. I am actually forgetting the name of it. My anime list on that. Hang on. This list may help me. Gintama! That was it! Was it Gintama? I was talking about the show like Relay of Immortal King because it has done Pokemon pretty much. Yeah, I remember that. They even had like an episode with a unicorn, and they straight up were going to catch it in a Pokeball, like a legally distinct Pokeball, and it actually like evolved, like it was a 3-stage evolution. Look at that damage! Live. Stance. So, I once again have to do a direct flurry. And I have no choice but to do Paradigm Shift. Well, at least they're stunned. So it's not too dangerous. Still can't do Typhoon, but I can do Thermal Transfer. This is how all the enemies at Frozen Heart work, also, by the way, since they didn't get to properly show it off. Basically, their mechanic is, if you hit them with their weakness, they swap their elements. So, like, Gargant is an example, is that if you hit it with a fire weakness, it then becomes immune to fire and weak to ice. Hit it with ice, it goes in reverse. Okay, I might as well just do defensive exploding.
Cut through the flame. Now's our chance.
And then... Actually, I could just melee. Just kick it in the gonads. Just like the end of the Mighty Morphin movie, kick it in the balls. That's actually how they defeated the enemy in that Mighty Morphin movie. You know, the one that's so, the one that didn't do so well and they ended up having to make it non-canon. It did that badly. Which is funny and kind of sad, because the idea of like a made-for-film Power Rangers movie would always sound really good. And then you watch the movie and while it has some good elements to it, it was not properly executed. Hang on. Where is the last part? Oh, it's right over here. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, now I can move on. Wait. Oh no, these are footholds. Okay, nice. Thank you, Expedition 69. Oh. How is there another one here? Got so much snow in my joints it really slowed me down. Is this what cold feels like? Why are you here? And then, yeah, I'll fight you. This time I'll use my Ellen, because I really should level her up. Flurry.
Let's dance.
Melange grows big.
I'm ready.
Without the double attack, it's just a stab. I'm ready to set him on fire. It's always going to be funny. I will always laugh at the fire death. Ooh, I got a good kick out of our duel. Let me know if you want to trade the real stuff. Imagine that being like at a store. It's like, hey, do you have any like a certain kind of like? Imagine you go to a bookstore and it's like you ask for like a hard to find book, and it's like, hey, excuse me, do you happen to have Ragnar Crimson? It's like, you want a Ragnar Crimson? Pulls out a sword. You have to duel me for it, and you just like you pull out your own sword. Like, you got it. Like, we need a store like that. We need a store where in order to get access to the good stuff, you need a weapon. And none of these, I think, are actually that, like, what I want. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Like, I got the XP, and I'll leave it at that. Like, imagine a store where in order to get the good, like, imagine a grocery store, but in order to get the good groceries, you have to do, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel in order to win. Like, that's the kind of store I'd want to run. Like, imagine it. Like, certain employees have, like, a dual disc on hand, like those, like, toy ones that they used to sell. And then it's like, oh, you want the good groceries, is that right? Well then, it's time to duel! Like, threading the dual disc. Like, that's the store I want to see alive.
Watch out, mate.
allies. Dang it! I messed up the timing again. I was closer that time, though. Alright. Hit you with the thermal transfer. Please switch stances. Switch with another Clair plate. And dang it, I was hoping I could hit you with the other balls. Oh well, Typhoon. You release!
Witness the flames!
Although when you were talking about, like, anime that referenced Yu-Gi-Oh!, the only other one I could think of was Bobo Bobo Bobo. That was the only other one I could think of. It's like, it's that and then it's Gintama. I think those are the only anime that I know that ever did, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Parody. Because canonically, like, Yugi Moto is, like, canonically friends with him. With Bobo. I always get the name wrong, but I feel like a lot of people do.
Useful.
Color of Lumina. And then I also know Gintama does a lot of, like, references and joke parodies like that. Alright, before we board that train, there is, I think, like, one thing here. Not from here. Where is a space that I could jump? Is there not? I thought there was something else here. Okay, so I was wrong. Well, let's board the train. Like this very inconspicuous and not at all random train. Welcome to my train station. Where do you want to go? Where can you take us? Well, actually, your train station. Yes, and my mom just bought me a new train. Your maman bought you an entire train. Yes, she knows how much I love them. The boy turns back to admire his train. Ah, train autism. I never had that as a kid. I never had, like, a part of autism, like, no stage of my autism was ever like, ooh, I like trains. The closest I would have said I did was Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks, but that's kind of it. I was never, like, train autism. I was Power Rangers autism. From here, your next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. Alright then, take us there. Let's go to the faceless child's hometown. Lumiere. And yep, it is indeed Lumiere. Little ruined, but it is Lumiere. Except it's still inside the monolith. I had a lot of points I could invest. Alright, still no. Even though I could get Fire Rage, I still want to save up for Elemental Genesis. Everything left for her to learn is expensive. He has nothing else, and I'm still saving that. Basil, Goose, it's your turn to devour this rampage. This rampage must end. Oh, Basil guys. The Basil guys. That, and now I get what try to autocorrect. Basil guys. Say your turn to devour. This rampage must end. That was a monster. Balzageist was a cool monster. It's weird. Sadly not present in Monster Hunter Stories 3. It's only in 2. It's not in 3. Weirdly enough.
Time to hit big. Let's cut through the flames.
Radiance.
Take cover!
Dang it.
Shot.
And
Witness
give
the
it
flame.
oh, the purple is weirdly pretty. Plus 1 HP on it. Parry, but damage received is doubled. A lot of enemies here to kill. Currently getting the origin outfit. It's a layered armor set where you have to fight as a Zenodor. Oh, cool. Also a cool one. Prefer Stygian Zenodor though.
Finesse.
Not my favorite. Although my favorite monster, I feel like I've said this before, but my favorite monster in the Monster Hunter franchise is the Tigrex. I don't know why. I just love the Tigrex. Just giant, imposing. Like I don't even know what you would call it. Game is a little bit loud. What? Oh, sorry. Hang on a sec. There. I was saying my favorite monster is Brute Tigrex. I don't know what it exactly is. I don't know how to probably describe it. It's just an awesome looking design, and it's just I really can't explain why it's my favorite monster. It's like it's just my favorite monster of the Monster Hunter franchise, just the Tigrex. I do love Brute Tigrex as well. I said like Molten or Grimclaw. No, Brute Tigrex. I do like Grimclaw Tigrex, but the Brute, you can't go wrong with a black color palette. You know? Like even look at Pokemon Shinies, you know? Like shiny Greninja, shiny Charizard, shiny Rayquaza. It's like the black shinies are always the best shinies. I mean, for crying out loud, in Pokemon Conquest, the main villain, spoiler alert, has a black Rayquaza. And they even make note of it being a black Rayquaza. The boy on his piano. And a mother encouraging. Looks at Lotad. Wait, Lotad doesn't have a black shiny though. I think I'm pretty sure it doesn't, no. Unless I am gravely mistaken. But I don't think I am. Although at the same time I wouldn't know either because I'm not a shiny hunter. I respect those who do shiny hunt because they have more patience than I probably ever
I
will.
don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
I think the evolution line has the black in it. I don't remember. It could just be the last one. Let me get into this fight and then I can backtrack.
Storm is coming.
Low talent. Alright, so first of all, Lotad shiny. Lotad's a bit more purple than black. Actually, it is just purple. Then Lombre. Lombre's shiny is not black at all. It's actually blue. Like a darker blue. And the part that was normally blue is actually green. And then lastly, not Lombre, Ludicolo. here. No. The Lombre line is the Lotad line is not black. It's just blue. Like an aqua blue. Yeah, no. Didn't think so. And Thunderfall. And stab. It's just as simple as stab. You gotta love when the animation is just simply just stabbing them in the face. Okay, we had come from that direction. By this car. Color of Lumina. And over here. I think it just loops around to the same place it would have looped over here.
The dance begins. Blade cut through space.
Careful now.
Alright, let's try this frozen attack again. Nice. Like this single soldier. Dang it. The second attack is always faster, and I didn't remember the fourth hit, but the second one's always faster than I like expect.
Witness the flame.
Alright, nothing else over here. Oh, over here though.
Nice.
Chroma.
Good stuff.
I think over there is. I don't remember which path was progression. Whichever way has the enemy is progression. Like the special enemy. Over there. Okay, so we're going back over here and we're going into the golds. Okay, let's enter the gold. If this were Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'd be breaking every single thing in my path for the golds. Yes. Oh, and also, these enemies, you only would know this if you had Minoko, which we had decided not to. But this enemy is called Clair and Obscur. The black one is called Obscur, and the white one is Clair. So, it's the like we're fighting the game title now. Stinger creature, a caterpillar that inflates its head to look like a snake. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that enemy. Like, it's a part of its defense mechanism to make itself look like to scare off predators until it's ready for the chrysalis. But I remember hearing about that. Oh. second hit. But, oh well.
The dance begins.
Sorry, she was distracting me. I thought you were looking busy. And then I have a sword. Just random boat. It's like all of this like gold amidst the rubble of this destroyed city. Boat. No gold on it, it's just boat. Very random boat. Wait, why do I feel like this is progression? Oh, because it is. Okay, that's actually where the game progresses. So as always, we go everywhere else. I think there were just 2 different ways we could have gotten here. I hit off to the side. I still initiate the first strike. I don't know how.
Flames shine.
Excuse me. Flash.
Brace yourselves.
Surround here. And the an attack.
Flames shine. Witness the flames. I think that was about everything optional. Well, actually, no. No, because going, I almost forgot. Over here. So that means that separate path was not just a... That wasn't just... that wasn't progression, like over here. This is just another area, okay? Good.
The storm is coming.
Okay.
The dance begins.
Excuse me.
Flames
That's
through the
just
flames.
And Radiant Slash. With the kill. Nice. Dang it. Alright.
On me.
Obscur just gives it a raise to allies. That doesn't matter. It's going to that. Oh! Too early on that. Wait.
Flames shine. Flames cut through the
Flurry.
flames.
Maximum damage.
Oh wait, actually, I think I can. Yeah, okay. Sabotage.
Let's have some fun.
The opponent has been sabotaged. Excuse me. Oh. There's a Grandis corpse here as well. But more importantly,
Charlotte, 70. We finally installed the last set of grapple points, with only days to spare. And for the first time, I feel real hope. This is our gift for all the expeditions to come. I am incredibly proud of our team. The interior of the monolith is perhaps the harshest landscape we've encountered. The final set of grapple points were excruciatingly complex to place and required painstaking focus and skill. But we were bold. We were ambitious, and we refused to stop. There's no other group of people I'd rather be with, and it is an honor to die by their side. It's fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith that has loomed over us for so long. Though this Nevron has won the battle, the expeditions shall win the war. Tomorrow is here.
And that's Expedition 70. They're the ones who placed all of the grapple points everywhere here. They were aided by a Grandis, but they were killed, presumably by the Nevron we just killed. So, can we also just take a moment to I'm gonna walk. Just a moment to appreciate the piano music. And that was your moment. But it really is just beautiful music. I don't think there's anything else optional even around here. Unless here? No. And our last little investments. Sort of. Because we invest into these. And now, we're gonna go back to the continent. Like, right before this important epic battle, because I gotta invest into the curator for a bit. Like, that's it. That's the reason for this little detour. It's like, it's gonna be, we're coming up to one of the most important battles of the game. So, of course I gotta prepare. Grandiose, Splendent. Oh wait, I need a Resplendent. Grandiose, Resplendent. And then upgrade services. Alright, some of this is the last stuff. Definitely take... Do it take solidifying or do it take warming up? Who am I kidding? Warming up. Just more attack over defense? No, yeah. Deal more damage if HP is low. I'd rather try to avoid low HP. Increase break damage, definitely. Especially since I have some of the better breaking skills between Radiant Slash and Perfect Break. On healing an ally, not on receiving heal. Then play first, no. In medias res. No. Not the feeling break. Actually, I do have more breaking skills, so maybe I should do feeling break. Yeah, I'm gonna take feeling break, and then I can take one more skill. And honestly, thanks to Gustav, I think I'm gonna do marking shot, and then no need for a last stand skill, so I'll just leave it at that. And then, honestly, it wouldn't be bad to have combo attack. But that's only 20%. I'd rather not waste a marking shot just so, like, for a 20% chance. I'd rather not waste a skill point with a 20% chance to apply mark. So I'll probably take healing parry. And then I do not care about the rest. Oh, we can write in the journal once again. You don't get any more bonuses out of it, you just can. Technically, this would have just been for a trophy, but still. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about how they can now enter the monolith, and they should finally understand everything. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Go to sleep. Alright, now we can move on to the final battle against the Paintress. We'll just interrupt the birds. And we can just fast travel back. Oh, that's right. Because the monolith is not the same as inside the... Hang on a second. I'm just going to do this while I'm moving. I'm going to type a message one-handed. Just had to check on something. Right, now, just throwing to jump there to make things interesting. I like to imagine there's just a guy in the Monster Hunter universe that had to fight so many monsters just to keep it. He just kept breaking his weapons and then screw weapons and decided to kill them barehanded. That sounds awesome. I would play that game. I would play a game if it let me fight monsters just barehanded. Like, not specifically as just, like, the only way to fight. If it could just simply be, it was a challenge run. Well, actually, no. Make that the only way you could deal damage. Is just you have to punch them. Like, imagine having to punch a Rathalos. Or having to punch a Deviljho. Like, imagine that kind of game. But not only that, but having, like, grapples and suplexes. Like, you're someone who trained their whole life in the way of the fist just so you could punch a monster. And then maybe your best friend is, like, and maybe the first boss is in Arzuros, where you just wrestle a bear. Oh, look at the black sun. But also, we have one obstacle in front of us before the Paintress. Oh. And also one more vision. Like, Does that man on the left look familiar to you? What do you think, Baguette Man? What thoughts go on behind those glasses?
Is that...
Renoir. Verso's father and the man who killed Gustave. It's like, first, father-son talk.
We're taking her down.
With my baguette.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
You never appreciated me in my baguettes, Dad! Or my sunglasses indoors rule.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
With the sword and knife combo.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
I mean, she does have barrier breaker. She could probably get through his shields. Oh, the music is so good! Sandfall Interactive didn't just cook, they flambéed this OST!
A storm is coming.
So little force.
Gradient counter. I don't know what's better, the song itself or the fact that it started during the cutscene. Like, they're both good parts to it. Alright. Okay, release.
Time to end this.
Strike Storm. Dang it! Come on! Can I get a mayhem? Can I get an amen? Stride? 42 burn. Well now. Paradigm shifts. We're in B now. thermal transfer so I can get the 4 AP, bringing it to max. Something is coming. Phase 2 Renoir.
Sister deserves more.
Fully healed, with enrage, and white lightning coursing through his body. And still burned, also. Rage. A status effect that makes the character play twice in a row. Oh god. The dark creature. Okay. Oh, the music. It's so good! I don't have enough for a pair of these, but I do have enough. But I'm going to hold off for it. Keep the virtual stance.
Now is our chance.
Paraquake. Typhoon.
Turn to ice.
I have a plan. Oh no. Oh, that actually is very bad. That also ruined my plan. Dang it. Oh. No. Rain of Fire. I was going to go for a Sabotage and then do Gustav's Homage. But I failed it. Mayhem. Oh, Dark doesn't count. Wait, Dark doesn't count? I failed every hit?
Don't turn away from us.
Dang it. Dang it. Okay, can I take an action? Preferably one where my L lives. Thank you. I understand you're like the boss before the final boss, but come on! Tree of Life. Typhoon. Kill. We get second chance, revive with 100 health once per battle. Fantastic. And Renoir's suit. Again though, if the whole unarmed thing is a reality, there should be an ability called Berserk in Rampage. After getting hit a certain amount of times, you get 10 times damage for a minute. I agree with you there. That would be good. Also, hang on. Before I go into the cutscene. Alright, that is 1% confirmed. Here we go. And this is an important cutscene, too. Well, he's bloodied. But also, here's time for a weird part of the game. Like, he's not ready to go down just yet.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. You would condemn us all to die for what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother.
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction.
Oh, his blood is healed.
Family!
No, my baguettes! It will protect me! Oh, actually, Grayscale will protect. Alongside the Curator. Yep, he's just back from the camp. Here he is, the Curator.
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
This is one of the most confusing parts of the game that will eventually make sense. Like, Renoir speaking with the Curator just takes her hand, and then
I love them too.
he just gets gommaged. Exploded into a gommage. And again, this will not make any sense until after you've beaten the Paintress.
We did it, Gustav.
Hey. How did you do that?
How did you just gommage a man?
Not sure. The Curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
Could I just gommage someone?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the Curator.
I'm not sure.
She's through that.
Yeah. Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
Second Chance! Which is a very good, but very expensive Pictos. And we get Renoir's suit. I would say let's go into it to take this seriously, but no. I am the Baguette Man, and I have the Baguette plan. The Monolith Peak. Wrong button. There we go, because I actually did want to adjust a bit. I am going to take off Anti-Charm, because this is really only used when fighting Ballet and Sirene. So I'm going to take Second Chance, because look at how much health that is. And then, is there anything else with better speed she could take? No. No, there is not. What about her? Anything better? Yes, actually. Energizing Cleanse.
Dispel the first negative effect received and gain 2 AP. I'd honestly be okay with that because Energizing Turn kinda covers what you don't. At least I believe it does. I'll just be safe. What could I take off? Actually, I could definitely take off this for Energizing Start. And then I still can't take Solidifying. And then Breaking Counter. Leave it at that. And then I'm going to use the bathroom. We can't take anything seriously. Abraham died to him. Then that guy got stabbed through the chest and disintegrated. He's like, Renoir, you killed Abraham Lincoln. Now turn into flowers. So I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Enjoy this freeze frame. Alright, I've returned. It's like, if you want to make fun of the... But again, if you want to make fun of that scene, that's what it is.
Outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
There it is. The Paintress's heart. I have the baguette paintress.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
The computer's getting a little loud.
You've come back. But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he? Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia.
Your face.
My face? What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And I'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my first hope.
No. Verso's dead.
No. You are his creations, not mine. You will not take this canvas from me.
Yep, it's done. And again, all of the things you're confused about will make sense.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
To beat the Patriots. Tomorrow comes. Hey, time to take a fighting stance. It's like, fear me, I'm armed and ready. The Patriots. Imagine this whole journey was just because she hasn't been eating, and every time the number ticks down is the number of times she's died. It's just like it's like a death loop, but the cause of death is always just starvation. That'd be terrifying. But the Patriots were finally here.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
And Miles broken. That's not good. Time to hit the hay. I'm unconscious. Dang it! Oh, your tormented radiant attack. Thank you for telling me. And it didn't even matter because I didn't get it in time. My timing has gotten a lot worse, and I don't know why. Wildfire. And now, they're released.
Who are you supposed to be?
Wow, I'm bad at dodging. I am really bad at, like, everything right now. Loon, would you please help us? Okay, so dark does not count.
Careful, my owl.
You can't kill us like this.
I got one parry off. BRB, alright. I am really bad at this right now.
Maximum damage.
And perfect. Great. Let's get another Pirulisa.
Let us stay.
So, unfortunately, Mayhem does not consume Dark Stain. That is kind of annoying. I'm gonna make the Earthquake off, though. Oh, the Void Meteors again. Got the counter. Alright. And Strike Storm. But we're not done yet. There is a second phase. You can tell because you can still see Loon's Typhoon Terraquake. So you can tell it's still going on. The Paintress. The giant version, because technically the Paintress is an Axon, the giants that we killed before. So, and the heart is just like the part of it we actually target. Here's a rock. And that's the second to last SKA rock.
Let's go.
Now, SKA can fly, but now he can carry us in flight. And Versa just had it on hand. He's had it on hand. He doesn't explain why he never gave it back, but yeah, he just had it. Oh, that's cool. Looking through the Paintress' face to see Lumiere. Oh, the music.
Get ready.
Paintress summons a weapon from...
But I get to crave my own way.
Not an attack. It just looked like a gradient. And we still have everything set up from before. Including Typhoon and Terraquake, despite it not being around our feet. I believe Dark Stains are consumed on melee? Yes, okay.
Let's start.
A giant brush of light.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Expedition counter! Then, Fleuret's Flurry. Break. Typhoon, Terraquake. And melee, because I need to get the dark stains out. That's actually not as good as I thought. I thought it would still work the way I wanted it to, but nope. Alright. Weird plan. Sabotage.
Cut him down.
And skip turn. She's no longer stunned. And then Gustav's homage! Every hit still counts as mark, and it doesn't get removed. And Typhoon.
Okay.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Let's have some fun.
Versa will die in 2 turns. Oh god. And I don't think... Yeah, no, Striker could... I can break them. I really should remember that. And Strike Storm. And honestly, just because I want to see its animation. Phoenix Flame! Mael will still die in 3 turns. But we get a swift stride.
Let the ink flow.
Tremor.
Storm is coming.
Die in 1 turn. Actually, they're going to die this turn. And it'll be done with a kick. Kick her in the face! And that is the Paintress defeated. The Axon's body crumbles. Not crumbles, but falls. And we all take a cool-ish pose. Cool-ish, not exactly.
Is it over?
Like, kind of. It's kind of over.
No, we're not done yet.
So, just like how Gustav was helpless when he died, the Paintress is now helpless in her death. Even healing us.
So much potential.
It's like, she'll never hurt you. She's just there. So obviously we're gonna hit her with a Typhoon. And as a reminder, Gustav's homage. Overkill. And now, the Paintress is defeated. And we get the best Pictos of the game, Painted Power. Damage can exceed 9,999. This is the most important one to learn and put on every party member so you can break the damage cap. And that is the death of the Paintress. One last cutscene for it. when he does, give her just a little bit of comfort in her final moments. Excuse me.
Rest now. Things will be better soon.
Had to leave you with one more little ominous note and a little bit of lag. Well, some could see it as lag, others could see it as the pedals in slow motion. But that's it. The paintress is now dead. Deceased. No more. Back. Oh, I miss it. Oh, don't worry. You're in time for the best part. And also, the number is gone from the monolith. Gonna take out the trash, yeah, I get that. Actually, tomorrow's gonna be trash night for me, so...
Over. The number. She's gone. She's gone.
The number is gone from the monolith, and the paintress is dead. And yet everyone's a bit more melancholy.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Is this real life, or is this just fantasy?
Watching over us. Hey, come.
I pulled this out of my butt.
Wanna plant it?
How did she pull? She really did just pull that out of her butt, I think. She just had that flag just up there. It's like, oh, it's nice and warm. Don't you love that trope of people who just have, like, a bag of holding as their butt?
Coming after, right?
You gotta love it.
It's symbolic.
Guy in the background persona. It's like Minoko's just ready. Like Minoko is ready to take on the corrupt adults. Love Persona. Persona 5 wasn't the first M game I ever played. That was Doom Eternal, but 5 Royal is what is definitely my favorite game. Like, I just love anything with an anime style to it. And then to top it off, I'm sorry, it's just funny Minoko's just in the background. He's just here. You know? He had a little bit of plot importance, but, you know, in this area, he's just here. Desquier is here. He's like, hi! But we've done it. We have beaten the paintress. Items and chroma elixirs are refreshed when you rest. But yeah, but 5 Royal is just, like, I love Persona 5. Royal is just 5,
Still
but
feel
better.
immortal?
Purely just better.
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
Shall I
Appreciate the offer.
cut you?
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yes, but better.
Decades and decades in front
Like,
of
now, people can live without the fear
us.
of being
This is how it
turned into
feels to be
petals.
immortal.
Well, I mean, CL, you can still die, you just don't get gommaged.
The expedition might be over.
And also,
We're not
one
done.
extra thing, Persona 5 Royal was also the first ever
So many
game I
questions left to
100%ed.
answer.
As in, I got the Platinum Trophy on. There have been other games I had, like, gotten perfect completion on, but that was the first game I got a Platinum Trophy on with PlayStation. Like, no other game.
Look ahead.
It's like, I'm gonna go hypersonic. Imagine he's just dead and he died just holding his staff in that one position. Like, Minoko's just been like a stone corpse, just like not moving. But no, he is alive and no one's in my outfits. Well, at least Versa's back to looking like Leon Kennedy. So that's nice at least. Oh, hey, Gustav's dead. And so is everyone else except for like 4 people. Like 3 people actually. Because Versa was never a part of 33 and neither was Minoko. It's like, really think on that. They sailed off with, I think, like 30 people? Or not 30, about like 12, 13 people? I forget how many were in the original expedition. And then they come back with only 3 people. It's like, Gustav's dead, Mael's got severe PTSD, CL is just there. People cannot confirm that SKA and Gestrals are real. Because beforehand they were just like myths, like fairy tales. And Lune has a lot of things to tell people. Because she is the researcher, remember? And SKA is just vibing. Mael is the most broken though. And she lost a lot of people she cared about. Including, oh hi Sophia! Like you all remember Gustav's sister, right? Sophia? Or wait, no, Sophia was his girlfriend. Sophia was his girlfriend who died at the beginning of the game. I forgot the sister's name. But, yeah, your brother's dead, your teacher's dead, and I have his journal. I also have a lot of PTSD. Sad music. I really should stop talking. It's ruining the moment. Like, it's a very bittersweet end. And he doesn't even want to accept it. He is the one who gave him the journal. Oh, and then there's Verso. Still dressed like Leon Kennedy in a fantasy RPG. Because, well, he has a lot to think about himself. A life without needing to worry about expeditions. And also, Alicia's letter. He didn't read it yet. But now he will.
Brother, I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamash. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
And now... accept the end. And everyone gets gomaged. Like, the adults and the children. Everyone. Including CL, and Loon, and eventually Mael. So, I bet you all have a lot of questions, but first, a glimpse into the past, Monolith Year 49. Flowers for sale turns to petals. Like, who wants flowers dies. First open a fire.
You're okay.
And Mael wakes up with Alicia's burns. We're gonna go over a little bit in time, but it needs to so we can get to the proper endpoint. So I can also just explain what's going on.
Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
She can't talk. She's missing an eye. And her face is messed up from a fire. Epilogue! Epilogue Alicia! Like, first we had Act 1 Gustave, then Act 2 Verso.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
And now, Epilogue Alicia. And it's the mansion, but Verso. There will never be another family portrait, will there? You will always be missing. Oh, and there's the dog! There's Monoko!
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Let me explore, sister! And there was the creature from Renoir's fight. We've actually hit 33 views on this video. Nice. Perfect. Paintings are different. Axon, like Visage, the one that was killed at Old Lumiere, and Sirene. And Renoir with the woman from the visions petrified in front of the painting.
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
And now to explain what's going on
Our parents
after
are
this.
quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
So this is a flashback also. This is to before the events of the game.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
I'm worried. They've been inside the canvas for so long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Did you see Verso?
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
I know that. I'm not a child.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
Continue. Can you help my mom?
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
Can you help Papa?
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations, with the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
Conclude questions.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone.
You're leaving?
Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive.
I want to help.
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability. The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again. And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life. Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
So, one more cutscene, and then I'll explain. Versus childhood canvas, where we used to play, where we painted Esquier and Minoko, and where Mama and Papa now fight. Clay is right. It's my fault. I should help fix this. And I do want to fix this. I do, if I can. Verso would've. And it would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being... Not that that's the reason to do this. No, it's the right thing to do after everything I've caused. Enter the canvas? Yes!
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas. And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
We're in the canvas.
See? That wasn't so hard. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Epilogue, Alicia. Epilogue. Each character can learn up to 3 gradient attacks. They can be really, game? I get it's a loading screen, but still.
She's a girl.
She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess.
Or in French, Maëlle.
I have decided on her name.
Oh, there you go.
And her name will be...
Susan.
Maëlle.
Alright. Act 3. Maëlle. From Gustave to Verso to Maëlle. And now, in the empty lumiere, Boulangerie. And Verso, being immortal, was unaffected by the gamage. Unless he's like gamaged physically, he cannot die.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maëlle.
I think I do too.
The baguette. Sit on the bench with the baguette, man.
And you're not really Maëlle, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Maëlle, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone. It's better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Painted power Pictos acquired! The power to deal more than 9,999 damage. Game, please! Mael has recovered her memories as a paintress. As a paintress. Mael now has access to new
I hid
skills.
the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Okay. Now feels like a good point to start explaining the game. Wrong button. There we go. SKA is in the background flying. I don't think I can learn the new skills. Yeah, no, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna explain it now. So, the entire game, the entire world we've been exploring is just a canvas. Basically, there's a family, the Desandra family are actually also a family that are painters. Basically, people who can use chroma, this world's version of magic, to create worlds inside of canvases. Mael was part of the family consisted of the mother Aline, the father Renoir, the eldest daughter Clair, the youngest daughter Alicia, and the eldest son and the eldest child Verso. One day, Verso made a deal working with some people called the Writers. We don't know who the Writers are. I hope Verso's drafts explains them. But basically, some bad blood happened with them that ended up with Verso dying in a fire, saving Mael, but Mael wasn't entirely, not Mael, Alicia. Alicia didn't end up entirely unscathed, saved from the fire. She lost her eye, her voice, and her face was badly scarred. The family was in a lot of grief over this, to the point where Aline, the mother, worked on Verso's last painting, the one that that the game takes place in, with Esquier, the Gestrels, and the Grandis. She went back in there to recreate her family as a means of just trying to keep them alive. It was her means of grieving. She didn't want to accept the reality. But the problem is, you cannot stay in the painting for too long, because it will wear on the mind, body, and soul to the point of killing you. Think of it kind of like a cancer of the full body. It'll just keep on killing, like harming you until you die. She knew that and didn't care, believing that her control over chroma and the canvas was too great for that risk to happen. So that's how that happened. But the father, Renoir, didn't want to lose his wife. He had already lost his son and half of his daughter. He didn't want to lose his wife. So they've been battling inside the canvas. She as the paintress, and him as someone you've known, the curator. So they've just been battling the whole time within the canvas, to the point where she was sealed within the monolith. So that's all that was. Renoir was the one causing the gommage, and she was just simply trying to keep him from doing it instantly. So she was sealed at the monolith, and then he was just kind of dominating. And Alicia felt bad about the fact that she was part of the cause of all of this that had happened. So as you saw, she entered and then became Mael because she got lost in her mother's chroma. So basically, in summary, this whole game is inside of a painting because A mother could not accept her son's death. That is the plot of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. A mother in grieving, a family in grieving, every one of them wanting to do something. Renoir wanting to fix the family. Clair, Aline, wanting to deny reality and stick with a family that she remembers. Clair trying to just get everyone to get past it all so they can fix the problems that caused all of it. And Aline feeling guilty for everything that happened and just wanting to, fix it somehow. Being the youngest, of course that's what would happen. Like, a father caring for the wife, a wife not, being too far into grief to, fully understand. They understand. They're just too far into grief to accept it. The new eldest child, taking charge for everything that's going on, and the youngest child feeling guilty for everything happening and just wanting to fix it however she can. And I love this game for that story. We're not done yet, though, because we still have to talk with the curator, Renoir. And he was inside of the mansion because that's how because there's technically two different mansions. There's the curator's mansion and the paintress's mansion. The paintress's mansion is where her painted fake family lives. And the curator's mansion is just where he lives. He was just simply trying to recreate it just without her. Also making it as a refuge for when Mael came to the monolith.
Papa.
And now his name is in pink, not blue. Because this is the real Renoir, not the painted Renoir.
I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
So everyone's dead, gommaged.
Some of Eline's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Aline did was unfair to you most of all.
She denied you your baguette.
Accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again.
No!
The game paused there for a bit. And now, new monsters. Oh yeah, also one thing I forgot to mention. All Nevron, except for these ones, were created by Clair as a means of helping Renoir deal with Aline.
It's time to go home.
So now he's made these Nevron as a defense mechanism to keep them from just trying to keep the canvas alive. And now Verso's getting gommaged. But remembering her painter's existence, she can stop it. Esquier! And Monoko in his dapper suit.
Verso, come on. Come on.
So these monsters with like the eclipse or the black hole or whatever you call them, these are all her. These are all Renoir's creations. All of the other Nevron are Clair's. Oh, and also, she's going to bring back some important people. Escape can help you navigate impenetrable terrain to discover new areas of the continent. I've heard of, like, that's such a tension breaker. And now, she has access to her paintress abilities. And brought back, oh, well, almost.
So easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your paintress side.
We believe in you.
Esquier.
Remember them.
So this is not the real...
It's about verisimilitude. It's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the axles, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
So she paints with her rapier. Every painter needs a brush. And now, Ciel and Luna are alive! So yeah, so the axons were made by Renoir to be kind of... Not, but... That by...
Wow, your hair.
So that's why she said she remembered the dance, because her mother would dance like that. And Visage was Verso, because that was his, that was like a part of the memory.
And you were a paintress too.
Yes.
So cool.
And you knew this whole time. You fucking coward! You betrayed us!
Right.
You can bring them back
I forgot about the mature notice.
Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustave noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the gamage.
It's old chroma, not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the great greatest expedition in history.
Well, not yet. So, yup. I'm not gonna end stream yet because there's technically... Oh, yeah. Also, now that the curator is not here to upgrade our gear, because technically that was always what Renoir did, but now he's against us. So now, they explain it later, but if you need your stuff upgraded, Mael does it. And also, remember when the game said that Mael learned new skills? It's these skills. These are Mael's best skills. Another one that's good that I have to remember to get is Sword Ballet. That is really strong, but these ones I want to get the most. Stendhal, extreme single target void damage, one hit, removes self shields and self applies defenseless. It's risky but strong. Then Phantom Strike, very high void damage to all enemies, 4 hits. Also gives plus 35% of a gradient charge, and Burning Canvas. Single target void damage, 5 hits, applies 1 burn per hit, damage increase for each burn on target. These are such good skills for her to have. And of course, like, we're taking Phantom Strike first to upgrade from Phantom Flurry. And then, honestly, while Stendhal is strong, I'd rather have... hang on, I got texted. No, the text doesn't matter. Spam. Like, I'd rather have Burning Canvas and save up, even though Stendhal is strong. Honestly, no, I'm taking Stendhal. Like, that is it. Like, I'm taking these skills. Nope. Yep. And then I'm going to adjust her build a bit. So, obviously, we're getting rid of Fencer's Flurry for Phantom Strike. And then, honestly, I wouldn't hate having Stendhal in place of, like, I'm sorry about this, in place of Rain of Fire. Like, this is, to be fair, just temporary. Oh wait, I just realized something. Gustave's Homage is already a skill that enters Vertois. So I don't need Swift Stride. Alright then, I'm going to take back Rain of Fire. So I can have a cheaper fire skill. I just now realized that. And then this just leaves you stanceless. So, yeah. Oh, and also, a new outfit is available for her. Real Mael and Real Mael hair. Like, I kind of like her more with the white hair. But as for the Real Mael outfit, it's gotta be the chic. Now, we can't talk to anyone. I mean, we kind of can.
Lune.
I was right not to trust you.
And what would you have done in my position?
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they were about to be erased. I would have told them the truth. Because after everything we've been through, we deserved that.
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Knowing what you know now, would you have helped me force my mother out of the canvas? I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust. And I will do everything I can to help bring everyone back.
I guess we'll see.
Save it. I don't need your mea culpa. You did what you felt you had to. Of course, you were wrong. But, oh well.
I thought you'd be more upset.
I was. I got over it.
Yeah.
Everything I knew about our world is wrong. And you know what? I don't care. 'Cause death isn't death anymore. And that means I can see my husband again.
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back.
Like, she gets it.
I understand. We're good.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back. You owe me.
You got it.
And then, hello, SKA.
Ooh, everyone's mad at you.
Are you?
Iskia can be sad, or bad, or even rad, but never, ever mad. Bad things happen when we get mad.
Oh, I know.
But I can never be mad at you.
SKA is a treasure. Yeah, so, no more Renoir. You do still have the Lost Gestrels, though. Like, you go over here, and over here. You still have the Lost Gestrels. And Mael.
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before he erases everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't already.
He's been weakened by his battle with Maman. That's probably why he hasn't come after us.
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another fracture, but this time, it might be you trapped inside the monolith.
What's the alternative?
Maybe you should go home.
I could never beat melting paint version of them. Hate you. Like, it doesn't take much to make SKA mad.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
It sums up this game in a nutshell. Like, the cycle going on is not the cycle of the gommage that would lead to everyone in Lumiere's extinction. It's the cycle of the family in so much grief that they can't see eye to eye, and it's just tearing them apart to the point of literally killing them.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's grief.
Like, it is such a clever game in that regard, and it's really sad at the same time. Also, I cannot find Monoko anywhere. Is he over here? Yes, he is. Hello, Monoko.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did, in fact,
tell you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth it? What will you do now?
I'll do my best to earn their trust back.
Quite a steep hill to climb.
Excuse me. Alright, I have one more little cutscene to show off. Oh, oh wait, not yet. First, write in the journal. Like, Mal finds a spot where she can write. She writes some. She spent some time writing Gustave's journal down, his memory. She writes about everything: the painters, Eileen, Renoir. So no matter what happens, the truth will be written somewhere. She is sure that when she brings the apprentices back, they'll want to read this story. Maybe it'll even win Game of the Year or Book of the Year. And then remember current objective. Oh wait, check up on others. This is important.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah.
If I had changed out of the white hair, they'd probably still... I don't know if they still say that or
I
not.
can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't... My memories... I wanted would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods. 2 homes. 2 Lumiere.
Yeah, so again, Lumiere is technically a real area in this universe. It's just like Paris, just with magic. But as chroma.
You're not an orphan anymore.
So
You just found your family. Don't you
I like to
want
wait just to watch a short called How Everyone Sees Bloodbath Diablos, and the first thing you hear is earplugs, earplugs, earplugs. Ah,
I love my
here they
family.
are loud.
They're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too.
Emma, that was her name.
So Gustav
That was
and I-
Gustav's sister.
And I didn't see it at the time. But all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya. This is a lot to take in.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Imagine realizing that imagine suddenly getting the memories of 2 different childhoods in your life. So, like, living 2 different families. Like, that's gotta be a lot. And now, to create the greatest expedition in history. Cue the soundtrack! Going back to every place we visited in the game to get the chroma back of the people who died. To use in a very special way. A way I'm not going to be showing for a while. And you'll see why. The greatest expedition in history with a ghost army. Oh, so you will see it a little bit. Yeah, so basically the plan is to raid Lumiere with a ghost army. Showing, you mean, saying. I must have said show. I must have said saying. Either way. So, oh, but also, SK ability unlocked, fly. Expedition 33 final objective. Head back to Lumiere and expel Renoir from the canvas. And we're gonna do it with a ghost army. Oh, and also,
we can head to Lumiere.
This is Epilogue Mael. It just feels right to be Mael. So, we now get the power of flight. We can go up a very good height. Like, see, I'm still going up. I am still going up. But there is now a lot available in the game. No fall damage. There is a lot the game has now opened up for us. And I'm just gonna go back here because this is technically some of what's
Let's
left.
go to upgrade our Pictos now.
I can do it.
Thank you. Anywho, this is now basically how they handle Act 3 is basically, I don't know who would have known this, but if you've ever played Dragon Quest XI, it's basically done like that with that game's Act 3, where you are given the location of the final boss, but you also have all of this optional stuff you can do beforehand to make it easier. And honestly, this is where the meat of the game comes from. We already had some stuff we could explore before. We had some areas like that. This is where the meat comes from. You thought, is that basically, here was the big arch. Now here's like a he's like a quadruple decker burger. It's like, this is the difference in sandwiches that you're getting. It's like, you're going from a decent size, a big sandwich, to the Garganta. Yes, there is more arch under the arch. Maybe there we can find the CEO's appetite. I'll always love that. Anyway, I am going to leave all of this right here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this kind of content, be sure to subscribe. Comment down below so it helps me connect with you guys. Like the videos so there's more of what you want to see. Share the videos so more people know this channel even exists. And don't forget to hit that bell so you know when I go live. Actually, thinking about it, why can't one arch have 3 or more arches on that arch? I'm not sure. And also, I just want to say this again. I am sorry about the beginning. I had just been building up so much in my head, and I just broke in front of you guys. I try not to do that, but I just also at the same time forget to make an appropriate outlet for it. So I am sorry, and I hope that you never have to see that side of me again. But until next time, see ya, guys. Wait, nope, louder. I'll take it.